Good afternoon. We have glasses today because I found out that my cornea has an abrasion that needs to heal before I can have my eye appointment. So it's glasses for the foreseeable future, for like the next week. That'll be fun. I have an antibacterial eye drop that I'm using to help my eye from, I don't know, getting worse. I can see. I'm fine. It's just like vaguely achy. Right, so we're going to start with My Gentle Giant. I anticipate it being a pretty quiet day today. It's Friday. There doesn't seem to be much happening around me online at the moment. So, it's as good as time as any to do some storyboarding. Let's open up. Take a minute. Get these out of the way. And this, change it to text for My Gentle Giant. My Gentle Giant text. Change that. Story. Edit text, open story editor. Then I'm going to add page, advanced, 10 more pages. Just so I have enough room. Alright. The goal here is every 2 pages there's a story beat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a quick summary of what should be on each page based on my outline. Screen is bright. That's another thing with the abrasion that's on my cornea. I'm sensitive to light. So I'm gonna make this smaller. Put this over here. Actually, okay. So next scene. The story beat is play the darts game. Let me see. Hello. How goes it? bit tired, but today it flows. You spelled it like ice flow. Cool. Yeah, I feel that. How are you, Sarah? I'm fine. I I had a bit of a busy day yesterday. Found out there's a scratch, basically, on my right cornea, on my eye. I'm not allowed to wear contacts, and I'm taking these antibiotic eye drops 4 times a day for 5 days until it heals. And I found this out because I went for my eye appointment yesterday, and my eye couldn't handle the bright lights shining on it, and so my eye doctor tested it with a little bit of eye dye, and they're like, yeah, you're gonna have to go to urgent care because that'd be faster than finding like a specialist. Because as it turns out, vision insurance only covers the routine checkup of your eyes, and if there's an actual like problem or health thing, that falls under normal health insurance. So I had to go someplace anyway. I'm fine. I can still see. I'm not allowed to wear my contacts, so we get glasses for a week. Yeah, yeah. That's why we're wearing glasses. I'm not good at typing. That's okay. Yeah, it'll heal. Like, you caught it early. Apparently, I could have sworn I think 2 3 days ago, an eyelash got into my eye, and it really was just in the way and like irritating, and I managed to get it out. Um, and that might have been what caused the scratch. But according to the printout that urgent care gave me, like dust and or rubbing your eye too hard can also cause an abrasion. So I'm like, the human being body is so fragile. Like the weirdest thing can one shot us, you know? No, don't be scared. For the most part, like I don't know. There's also because I wear contacts regularly, I'm more at risk of accidentally, scratching my eye. It doesn't happen often. So it's not just gonna randomly crack. There's it's an abrasion. It's like when you skin your knee, only on the surface of your eye. I'll be fine. Don't worry. So, what are we doing? Yeah, I want to get some story beats down. Them eyeballs too squishy. No rubs. Yeah, I'm not allowed to rub my eye. I'm not allowed to touch it. I woke up earlier this morning. Every time I blinked, it hurt a little, and it felt like something scratchy. It's okay now. There's only a 1 out of 10 dull ache in the eyeball. I think it's just tired from getting poked at yesterday. Because 2 separate people put in an eye drop and then a couple this dye to help make something stand out. Anyway, and then there's one numbing drop. The urgent care nurse doctor put, and it's been through a lot. It's been through a lot. I'm okay. Kind of glad I stopped using contacts because I'd be sleeping with them too often. Oh no! Yeah, that's the one thing you definitely should not do. And that's happened to me only on accident. Only when I wasn't being attentive. Because I've had contact lenses since I was 13 years old. I'm 31, so I've been wearing them for a majority of my life at this point. Yeah. So I prefer them to my glasses, mostly because I don't have to clean them and everything gets smudgy. Because my eyelashes are really long, and when I wear glasses, they touch the lens sometimes. So that's great. Um, I'll just have to be more careful when it finally heals. But, you know, fingers crossed. I'm glad I don't have any, like, allergies to medications and whatnot, so it's just inconvenient. Beautiful people problems. Oh no, my eyelashes are too long. They can go in my glasses. But they do, though. They actively cause stuff on the inside of the lens. I don't like wearing my glasses. Alright, let's see. So people are recommending me the 30-day use ones, which is why you can't take them out and discard them if they act up. Yeah, I have my contacts were meant to be changed out every 2 weeks. So like those worked really well for me. I don't know. They're like AccuV Oasis contacts. I always made sure to like keep them clean, change the little like solution every single day before I took them off. I was always pretty diligent with it because I like my eyesight. I like being able to see. I don't like the fact that I have myopia, but what are you gonna do? Love choreographing moments where scene slows down. You have to think about each and every beat. The optician always gave me odd looks when I came here a month later to order a new batch for 3 months worth. Ah, I see. Aw. Alright. Go down. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's about 8 pages. The last set was 7 pages. Oh, my shoulder popped. That should be 20 panels. 8 times 2 is 16. 8 times 3 is 24. So there's 2 to 4 panels per page. That's why there were so many pages before. There were a lot of 2-panel montage pages. No worries. We're getting to like more dense scenes now, so how do I want to do this? I think that's small. Open up this. Open up this. We're going to sketch as we go. That way I can see what the page looks like and how much space the dialogue takes. That's what we're gonna do. Yep. Let's see, panel 111. So full width. I'll just stack three panels. Oh, hello, Flapu. How are you? What's going on? On the page? It's a darts game. It's one of those, like, carnival darts. Is it just me? The screen is sometimes black. Oh no. Oh, my frames are dropping. My connection's going down. OBS, internet, please. Don't do this to me. It's not happening anymore? Alright, because my kilobytes per second is going down. It's ticking back up. Uh-oh. I think the stream... Okay. It looks like it fixed itself. It looks like it's fine now. Is it fine now? Did it disappear? Ah, heck. Switch, please. Is this the Twitch thing or is this a YouTube thing? Because OBS is saying that I'm streaming just fine now. Because I'm live. Oh, it did a thing. It left and came back. It started a brand new stream. YouTube looks fine. I think that was a Twitch thing. On the Twitch side, if you can see and hear me, say something. I won't know unless chat says something. Yeah, my stream looks good. It looks high. Sapu said hi. Okay. Oh, there we go. I see it now. Weird. It should be working now. I'm gonna lower the brightness on my screen. Okay. That's a bit more bearable. I am looking forward to when my eye recovers. I did do my eye drops, luckily. 2 out of the 4 are done today. The next one's at 3:30. So near the end of stream, I need to do the eye drop. I have it right here. It's this itty bitty antibacterial solution. But yeah. Let's keep sketching. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Well, I mean, everything is not fine. That's just something I say to self-soothe. I'm becoming more and more aware of that the more I talk to my therapist. Oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah. This can be a chibi panel. Make my life easier. Self-awareness. Could do with a little less self-awareness. Gosh. Changing the "it's fine" to "it will be okay" may be better for you. Yeah. Probably. I'll give it a try. Won't make it worse. You know, I'll make it look right when we actually draw it. It'll be fine. Don't look at me like that, Flafu. We're all a work in progress and you know it. Oh, wait. Someone has a PDF. JPEG. It's in the right folder. Okay. Now it's fine. Now I don't have to worry. Oh, that's one page sketched. 3 panels. I'm gonna update my to-do list as I work. Sometimes it feels like if I'm looking in a certain direction and blink, it hurts more. But if I'm looking straight forward, it's fine. Where's my to-do list? We're struggle busing today. I forgot to do my invoices yesterday, actually, so that's... Could be how your eyes exposed to air, it stretches and it looks inside. Maybe, I don't know. You done 4 colors on seal, so you feel good? Oh, good. That's nice. I don't know if it's because my eyes are stretching or if, like, it's just random. Like, I don't know. Either way, I think I should do my invoices really quickly. Let me get onto PayPal and do that real fast. Invoices. First, we'll do Sharpen Rabbit, because this is Season 3, Episode 9, Chapter 69. How many pages were in 9? It's 9 pages. Yep. That's edited. 69. Okay. That breakdown is done. Invoice looks good. Send. 1 invoice done. Alright. So that's done. Next one is My Gentle Giant, Episode 14, panels 91 to 110 for 20 total panels. That's how much it is. And then this is a note. Oh wait, I don't need that note anymore because I'm finally tracking my panels in the files. Okay. Add. Alright, did that. Send. Done. Okay. My invoices have been sent out. Okay. Back to here. Oh, invoice is done. Let me update my checklist. I need to give myself the credit for doing the work. You know what? I'm not going to worry about reformats. I shouldn't slack. Never mind. I'll do the reformats. Later. Not now. Oh, I spelled souvenir right. Awesome. Don't need that anymore. Just this. Don't need that. Save. Save all these pages. Okay, do that. Oh no, your hair's getting stuck in the cross stitch. That's okay, Fluffle. I'll excuse it. A gift is a gift. Yeah, I don't know, sometimes hair just falls loose. And if it gets anywhere near it, you're dealing with a lot of thread and, I don't know, static electricity. It's okay, Fluffle. It's not a problem. I don't I don't feel like working today. But we can do this. I can get this done. 1 o'clock. 3 more hours. I can do this. I can do 3 more hours. Oh no, we got a bot in the chat. Bonk. I don't want cheap viewers on whatever that website is. Suspicious. Banned. We don't get to post anymore. There we go. 4 more panels done. Maybe a reward system will help. I don't think that'll be the case in this case, Flubble, because my eye hurts. The only reward would be for it to stop hurting. And that's just a waiting game. Painkillers? I don't know. Maybe if it gets bad enough. At the moment it's like an annoying pain. Like when something's sore. this can be a chibi panel too. Yeah. That works. Gotta balance the humor with the heartfelt. Just like a lightning strike in the background. Old school manga. see who is such a pretty bud. I assume you mean bird. Yes. Swallows are really cute birds. They're a lot smaller than I thought. Or maybe that's just specifically the Pacific swallow. It's just itty bitty. Loving the color of these threads. That's nice. I'm glad this cross stitch is doing much better than the first one. You got it done. That's a huge accomplishment. Oh my gosh. Another person to ban. Go away. More butts. How dare you? I look away and dissenting they come in. Yeah. When the mod's watchful eye is not here. Mod is also busy. So do you have the today off too? Ah, I see. That's nice. Alright, 4 more panels done. I think we can do the rest of these tomorrow or the day after. Sunday. We'll do it Sunday when we stream. We'll do the last 9 panels. Alright, so that's it for my Gentle Giant today. Now it's partners. Now we'll work on. Oh. Yeah, I changed the title. Remember to do that. Part 2. We're just gonna do all of the first page. looks nice. Good. So pretty. Is he beautiful? Yes. Yes, he is. Okay. When I lowered the brightness, I had to increase the saturation so that the colors looked correct. I can't tell which direction my eye doesn't like looking in before it blinks. Gorgeous. Thank you, Candy. Ah, it's shiny. I think looking to the right. I think it doesn't like looking to the right. It, as in mine own right eye. It's done. Oh, I was gonna say YouTube's like exceptionally quiet today, but because of the thing that happened earlier with Twitch. No, there's no. I guess it's just quiet on YouTube today. Right now, oops, I didn't want to exit out of that. Heck. Maybe, Floppo, you should get a pin cushion instead of keeping the needle in your mouth. I have concern. There's some background noise. It might be my PC. I keep thinking it's the opening to Sprawling Idiot Effigy. I have not heard that song, but it shouldn't be doing that. Let me take a look. Noise gate. Yeah, do y'all hear background noise? Because I don't, and normally I can hear it through my headphones because I have my little feedback loop. Like, I can see the bar picking up something. It might be my PC. Like, my PC sometimes makes this, like, squealing noise. It's really soft. And I moved my PC, like, box, so it's closer to the microphone now. Maybe my mic is just picking up the electronic squealing noise. Yeah, hold on. Can I post a link to the song anywhere in the Discord server? Yeah. I think you can do it in, like, oh god. I need to turn my whole head. I cannot turn just my eyes. Hold on. There are now two problems. You could probably share it in general, but I can make like a memes and recommendations channel for your bird bath. Just a second. just a second, get that. There we go. Sheeps now have a memes and recommendations channel. You can put posts of stuff you want to share miscellaneously in there. Now, for the server. Early access. Okay. Level, are you able to see the early access readers, beta readers channels, or you don't have patron thing? No, you do. Yeah, you're up to beta readers on Patreon. You can see it? Okay. I hope this person is able to access it, because they're one of my early access patrons. Hold on, let me get rid of this bot. Go away. Oh, it looks like the squealing sound is gone. What might be happening is that voice channels have chats? No. I mean, voice channels do have chats now, but yeah. Anyway, over on YouTube or Twitch, Birdbath is in both. Thanks. These are not glasses I normally wear. but my eyeball has an abrasion on it, so I'm not allowed to wear my contacts. It was a whole thing. I went to the eye doctor yesterday. She's like, oh, you have an injury on your right eye. It's very sensitive to light. And I'm like, oh. And she's like, yeah, you should probably go to urgent care because your insurance isn't going to cover this if I try to do it. Because vision insurance is only to check like your eyesight and get refills on your contacts. So I went to urgent care. And then urgent care, they looked at me like it was just really weird because my eye doctor was saying something or other about like an ulcer that could form or was forming. I don't know. And they're like, well, all right, don't know what they were talking about with the ulcer because we don't see that, but there is an abrasion. Because they put a little like numbing drop into my eye and they're like, hey, does that burn a little? I'm like, yes, yes, it does. It was very mild. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, that means there's a scratch there. And I'm just like, oh, how nice. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna check it real quick. And then they gave me antibiotic eye drops. So now my right eye just hurts because it's been poked at a lot yesterday. And now I've been putting the antibiotic eye drops so that I guess it doesn't get infected while it tries to heal itself. I don't like wearing my glasses for long amounts of time. I'm not used to it. My eye hurts, but I'm working. We hate styes. It's not an eye stye. This is a corneal. It's called a corneal abrasion, which I think is just a fancy way of saying something scratched my eye, like an eyelash, or dust, or just rubbing it too hard. They gave me a little printout that explained what it was, and I looked at the list of like what causes a corneal abrasion, and I'm like, life. Life causes a corneal abrasion. I'm also more at risk of this because I wear contacts and stuff. No, my issue with my eye is not an eye stye. That's an eyelid thing. This is on. So the cornea of the eye is the layer that's right on top. It's like a translucent, transparent layer that protects your like pupil and iris and all that. That's gotten it's like a scratch on your glasses, but it's healing and it's uncomfortable because it like it can't scab over. So however it's fixing it, it's doing it in a really annoying way that every time I blink, it's a little bit itchy. I've had eye styes before. This is not an eye stye. Yeah. And I don't like going to the doctor either, so just going to urgent care and having the receptionist look at me very uncertainly, like maybe an eye doctor should look at it. I'm like, no. I just came from the eye doctor. And so she's just like, they can take a look at it. I'm like, yes, please do. Thankfully, there was like only 2 other people there, so it wasn't busy, and they saw me fairly quickly. And it didn't take all day, but it did take all my morning, and it was very annoying and inconvenient. And my eye hurts, so I feel like whining. Anyway, we got to Felix strong. Move on. Fun fact about styes, if you yank at your eyelashes, you can pull out the infected one. Interesting. That's good to know.
I think Flapu, it's a combination of it being small and that you like the character. You've associated this bird with the character you like, and therefore the process has become a lot more pleasant, and you have a shorter amount of time in comparison to the one that you just finished per color. I think it's just a perfect storm of, oh, this is so much more nice. So the actual action is more pleasant to do.
scared of stitches because of the one Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, the Jujutsu Kaisen. That's gotten insanely popular. And I know absolutely nothing about it. Not even a little. I watched the first episode ages ago. Like, first maybe 1 or 2 episodes of it. It didn't really grab me. So I lost interest and I went and I did something else. Never went back. I don't think I, like, cared about the main character or something like that. You know, like, I look back on, like, why I like Naruto so much, and it's because I genuinely cared about Naruto. Like, he'd been dealt friggin' rough hand, and still he was just kind of, like, doing everything he could. And I'm like, you know what? I feel for that, man. That's traumatic. Poor kid. And so, like, you know, it became a story worth reading and worth remembering. Like, I remember so much stuff that happened in Naruto, both in the manga and the anime. And sometimes I stop and I think about what makes stories, like, super compelling. And it always comes back to, like, a character that just hit hard. You know, it doesn't matter how interesting the plot is or all of the cool stuff that the character does. You have to actually, like, give a crap about the character. I don't remember anything from Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, even Chainsaw Man, which was weird as shit. I cared about the main character, even though he's an idiot, right? Like, but he's very pure in his, like, stuff, and he's got, like, gone through shit, and I'm just like, you know what? I think I care about you. I care about what happens to you, and I want to see what happens next. So, like, I remember a bunch of stuff from Chainsaw Man, even though I watched it, you know, once, and now I'm just waiting for more anime. But, yeah. Wait, Naruto only ever killed one person? Actually, yeah, like, I never, like, finished Naruto, just to be fair. I assume the one death that he caused is probably, like, the big bad guy at the end. But yeah, no, Naruto is a good boy. None of it was his fault for all the discrimination. He didn't choose this, he was a baby. And I think that's what really, like, made Naruto so compelling for so many of us. Because we saw the setup for the story, and we're just like, you know what? That's a really shitty hand he was dealt, and therefore, he's not annoying. Like, if Naruto didn't have the past that he did, his behavior would just be, like, the most annoying, obnoxious kid on the planet. But, like, knowing what you know, you're just like, oh no, this is, like, a cry for help. Just a cry of, like, pay attention to me, don't hate me. And I don't know, you could, like, feel that in your stomach, you know? Yeah, so, like, I haven't watched any Boruto, but I'm glad to know that, like, you know, how they treat him in Boruto when he's an adult, and he's the Hokage and everything, and everybody loves him and stuff. I like that. I appreciate, I'm like, good. Good for him. Naruto got everything he wanted. He got a family. He became Hokage. Hinata also found her happiness because she was the one person who loved him from the start, no matter what. I supremely. It's very rare that I feel very fulfilled by a ship, but that's one of the ones I felt. I don't know. I've had so many disappointments because every time I start, like, doing any shipping for any sort of shows, it never works out. Unless it's, like, for sure endgame, you know, like Sakura and Shaoran, right?
But like in a majority of the other fandoms I've been in, I've always had like these rare pairs that never happen. Yeah, Boruto is bad. Don't watch it. They nerfed him to give Boruto some urgency. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna watch Boruto because I feel like Boruto is for the generations that have come after me. You know, like I already had my Naruto era. I'll let the Gen Alpha kids have their Boruto era because they love Boruto. Like there's a kid I met that was a family friend some years ago. He loves anime. He loves Boruto and Attack on Titan, which I found surprising that his parents let him watch. But I'm just like, you know what? I watched some stuff when I was younger, so could be worse. Could be shown in anime. I don't know. I gave him some of my manga to read, and he found it boring, and I'm just like, okay, that's fine. I don't have much interaction with the children of today. I only know what I like. Thankfully, it's also not my problem. I don't have to entertain children. I don't write for children. I write for people my age, for the most part. Except for Running Fish. Like, Running Fish, I guess, is my one YA story. I want to work on Running Fish again. Why can't I draw faster? Why can't I have this, like, sport super speed so that I get to experience the story faster? Forget about the rest of you. I want to see it. Because I am my biggest fan. Banana Fish. I'm never gonna read Banana Fish. I read a summary of it, like a synopsis of Banana Fish. I can't do it. I know it's an old one, I know it's a classic, but no. You should read Fake. That's what you should read. Fake has a happy ending. Wait, what? A YouTube video where a bunch of Roblox YouTubers play Animal Party, and one of them just said banana fish for no reason. Okay. Well, if it was for no reason, that I see no correlation apart from it being random. You should read Tokyo Babylon. Oh yeah, that's on my list. Tokyo Babylon is a Clamp one. What do you mean actually don't read it? Why, Fluffy? If you don't tell me why, then this is gonna have the exact opposite effect that you intend. I will go into the call of the void. One of their original it's one of their early ones. I mean, if it's because it's a tragedy, I already know that about Clamp. I read all of Wish. So, you know, I learned the hard way that the only story that has like a happy ending for Clamp, like an obvious happy ending, not something bittersweet, it's Cardcaptor Sakura. It gets continued on Tsubasa? Oh! I mean, I read all of Tsubasa. So, like... Yeah, no. So, like, Clamp is one of the ones where, like, I know... If I know it's gonna be sad at the end, and if I love the creator enough, I'll read it anyway. I wasn't prepared for Wish's ending. I forget exactly when I read it, but I do remember that when I finished it, I think I spent a couple of days trying to, like, emotionally process the story. I don't think I did very well. Like, I think I did what I usually do, and I rewrote the ending in my head so that I could move on with my life and not dwell on it. Oh yeah, the vampires, they show up in Tsubasa. I remember. I remember they show up, and I thought that was neat. Laura! Very, very long time no see, Sarah. Do you remember me? I think I do. I recognize your username. It's been a while. I'm working slowly today because I'm distracted and tired. But we're still working. What time is it? Like, I know for a fact I'm going slower than usual. I'm allowing myself to be distracted. This is the first day in a long time that I don't feel like drawing my own comic. In their usual original universes, they're not vampires. Oh, I see. I don't know. At this point, I don't have time to read Tokyo Babylon. I've got so much to read already. So, honestly, any recommendations and suggestions people give me, there's a 50-50 chance I will forget it. And I'll eventually vibe my way towards the stories. As of late, I've been watching more comedy stuff. Like, I started watching more like this one stand-up comedian. Lately I'm trying to watch things that make me laugh, because I don't know, my brain has been a little preoccupied being self-aware. And it's a very uncomfortable place to be in. So we're compensating with humor. Because you still gotta live life. You still gotta do stuff. So whatever makes the engine run. What chapter are you working on right now? This is chapter 13 of Partners. We finished chapter 12. I think it's scheduled not today, but like next week. The last 4 pages on Patreon. The last 4 pages of chapter 12. So this one's 13. Ah. Subaru is the protagonist from Tokyo Babylon. Kamui is from X. I see. I like their names. Super sweet. Oh. Okay. That might make the sad ending worse. If Subaru is such a sweet character. Way too much empathy for fictional characters. If there's ever a strength for being moved easily, I've yet to have found it. Do I remember correctly that I was there when you were coming up bits and pieces of Partners, still designing characters? I remember shit, excuse me if I misremember. That's okay. Possible. I mean, I didn't start streaming until about 2 years ago or something like that. My affiliate anniversary just went by, but I remember there was like a large chunk of months where I was just sort of like building up my stream first. I don't know. When did Partners launch? Let's see. Partners launched in loading. Let's take a look. September 2nd, 2022. I launched with the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 episodes, apparently. The first 10 pages, I see what I did. Tokyo Babylon? Oh yeah, Tokyo Babylon's old. Super old. I mean, by now. By today. It once was not that old. So yeah, clamp art. Ugh, clamp art is god tier. I shouldn't be looking at partners performance tab. I made the mistake of looking at the numbers that I used to get of people unlocking things when I was uploading regularly before everything went to shit last year. Can't compare. Not compare. It's like we're starting all over again. Ooh. 2 years already? What happened last year? Oh, it's you haven't been around in a while. Lord. I miss Big Lore, it seems. Yeah. If you weren't here in like October, November, December 2023, you missed Big Lore. Long story short, I had a falling out with a friend who, for months, had basically been like covertly emotionally abusive and affecting the things that I make, and that is the wrong brush. Without getting into any of the details, they basically emotionally manipulated me into stopping work on partners. And I did do that because I was in a really bad shape at the time. Just like confused and fatigued and depressed, like actually depressed. I only realized that in hindsight. Turns out it's not normal to wake up tired each and every day, even if you've gotten enough sleep, or have a pit in your stomach each and every time someone comes over. Not normal, actually. It wasn't a me problem. So, yeah, all that stuff was happening, and I'd made the mistake of like stopping the comic, putting out announcements, telling people that this is what it was, and so, you know, Partners, my biggest comic at the time, just plummeted, right? It crashed. I tried to make up with it by working really hard on my other comics until it got to a point where the breaking point was this friend stayed over, refused to leave when like they knew that I always had like a call with my friend on Thursday evenings where we watch dramas and stuff, and they just laid out one grievance after another that made it sound like I was some sort of monster. You know, like if you heard them, you would think that I am the most selfish, ignorant, like bigoted person who doesn't care about their friends and never did, and just like how much I've hurt them. Over the last year, I have become aware of how much of all of that was projection on their part. And only in the last few months have I started therapy to start, like, you know, figuring. For 6 months there, I was just really just doing things on my own, trying to get myself back onto my feet, and I'm still in the process of doing that. So like this big lore has been happening for a while now. It was bad. It was bad. Like it was not fun. I was in a really really bad place, and so the theme of this year so far has not become so demoralized that I stop working on the comics that I really enjoy. So like Partners, for instance, I only started working on it again a few months ago because I couldn't touch it. There's just so much other stuff to do and catch up on, and so yeah, only now at the end of this year are we starting to put things kind of back in line again, at least work wise. Psychology wise, I'll get back to you on that. But yeah. Oh, the automod grabbed you, Laura. But you're not wrong. Depression is that. It was not fun because I'm not. I don't have depression. I have anxiety. I have social anxiety. We're still figuring out where the anxiety came from. But I like, it was bad. It was pretty bad. And I didn't realize how bad it was until I got out of it. So yeah, big lore. There was the big lore. Shitty things happened, and we're still picking up the pieces, and it's very likely that I'm going to be spending yet another year picking up the pieces, trying to get all of this stuff in line. The Automod held your message because it said it was bullying. If anything, you're bullying depression. But yeah. Yeah, super sad. Sucked. Bad. Oh, Nano and E came over there. Random people over on YouTube just randomly got the lore from last year. Y'all didn't know about all that. Let's see. Let me catch up on lore. That's so rough. Funny how I've been through the same thing. Oh no! I can deeply relate to that. You can be proud of yourself for being at peace. You are right now. Thanks so much for sharing. You're welcome, and also thank you for sharing. It is a shitty place to be in. To be subjected to, feeling minimized, feeling belittled, feeling like you have to make yourself smaller so that someone else is more comfortable. And I would just like to say that that is bullshit. You should never have to diminish your own light to comfort someone else's insecurity. It's not a you problem. And anyone who says otherwise, you can refer them to me. They can catch these hands. So, yeah. Anyway, wait, why was Flap was saying Sarah? Is it because I was doing the thing again? There's a thing I do. There's a thing I do that I've only noticed over the last few weeks. So, like, an example of a defense mechanism, something that's self-soothing, is like no matter how bad things get, or how whatever topic, however depressing it is, I put on a smile. It's one part socialized, because that's something that I like culturally. Apparently, the Indians around me have done to keep the peace in a social setting. Is and then to make it seem not as bad for the person who's listening, because I don't want to put someone else in an awkward position of being like, ooh, that sucks, and then it's just awkward because there's nothing you can do to help me, that automatic habit is a thing that I'm now aware of, and apparently I don't have to do anything about it yet. I just have to be aware of it, because therapy is an extremely slow process. Yeah. It's slow and it's frustrating, and slow is something that I don't do very well. So there's that. There's that. Yeah. The Rainbow Spoon was blessed. Oh, thank you. I honestly, I forgot your nickname. Was your nickname just gonna be Rainbow Spoon? It's been a while since I've seen you, so I kind of forgot. But yeah, no, smiling, laughing, making jokes. Definitely coping mechanisms for me. Big time. I hate the awareness. Knowledge is a curse. And there I am doing it again. Those are jokes. Because it's uncomfortable. It is so uncomfortable. Why does anybody do this? And by this I mean therapy. Why? Why do we strive to, like, know ourselves better so we can be more, like, able to cope with the insanity of this world? God, ignorance is bliss. It was also torture, because you don't know why everything hurts all the time. And so you have to go through the double torture of becoming aware of it, and then you can, I assume, start to remedy the problem after you've thoroughly analyzed what the problem is. And it sucks. I don't like it. You can take away your jazz hands, Fluffoo. I don't care. Awareness sucks. Okay, alright. You are the Rainbow Spoon. Well, it's good to see Nando and Rainbow over there. Yes, I know my shirt says happy. Yeah. I try to be happy. I would rather be happy. For the most part, I am. Like, I'm fortunate in a lot of ways. But man. Anyway, sorry that you two over on YouTube who just like showed up in the middle of sad story time. I am so sorry. I mean, I probably shouldn't be sorry. You chose to be here. You chose to stay. I hate this. It's self-awareness. Word of the day. And the wall upon which I'll be hitting my head for the next few months. A different layer. No, I don't want the jazz hands, Flubble. Take them away. Let's see. That's where the dark humor and sarcasm stems from. What helps me get through hurt and dark times is finding at least 5 things I'm grateful for. Maybe it could also help you. Sometimes it does. I've done, like, you know, gratitude journaling and all of that. It doesn't always work for me. But I don't know, maybe I'm not doing it right. Though I do have like a thing. Well, I have a thing for anxiety that helps pull me back into the present moment, but I don't think that's the same thing. That's more of an emergency tool. I don't know. Like you said, therapy is a roller coaster. It takes time, so I've been told by my therapist that I have to think in terms of weeks and months, not days. Not, oh, we've talked about this once and now you're cured. Like, I know it doesn't work that way. But Ah, eh. I feel like the thing with therapy is like whatever's happening for you to need therapy didn't happen fast. It often an accumulation of things throughout your life. Oh, that's very right, Nano. You're actually like super right about that. The 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 more I talk to my therapist, the more I become aware that like the things that have happened to me have definitely been a frog in the boiling pot type situation, you know? And it's only in hindsight, it's only with like the perspective of an adult that I can look back on that and be like, no, that's actually messed up. That this was not fair, it was unkind, it was manipulative, and like, you know, what do you do with that? Because like obviously you don't want to blame yourself, right? That won't help. You didn't know better. And like in my case, I'm just like, should I blame myself for trying to be an empathic friend? Should I blame myself for trying to be kind? You know? Or like, should I succumb to cynicism and just not trust anything ever? Like, that doesn't feel great either. Right? So like, you can't blame yourself for the things that have happened to you, because like, but they did still happen and they're there, and now you get to deal with it or process it or whatever the heck happens during therapy, because I don't know. I'll be honest, I've been at this for like maybe 2 months, so maybe I need a longer time perspective of it, but I mean, I also feel like maybe it's one of those things where you don't realize you're changing, but those around you do. So like, I'll kind of look at it and just be like, things are going slowly, I don't think I've changed at all, and then Flappa would be like, no, actually you're doing much better now than you were, and I'm like, I am? Doesn't feel like it. So, perspective. Taking account of things. Taking an inventory, if you will. It's kind of like with drawing. Like, you don't think you're actually getting better at drawing, and then you look at something you drew a year ago, and you're just like, oh, holy shit. It's probably that. Probably that. Just being too close to a thing. And the people causing you to go to therapy should go to therapy instead. That's what I learned. Honestly, yeah. Like, this person would benefit a lot from therapy. The problem is they refuse to self-reflect in any way. Nothing is their fault. It's the fault of the world. It's the fault of their friends. It's the fault of their parents, their upbringing, the situation, their medical issues. Like, it's everything else's fault. And there's no self-awareness there of like taking accountability, and if it is, it's literally just words in air. And so like, it's like the window dressing had changed over the years for them, because for a time there, for like 5 years, we were out of contact because they decided to drop out of the friend group, like drop out of my life without saying anything, just like left all of our chats and whatnot, and they expected to be chased. And I didn't do that, because I'm just like, you don't get to just leave without an explanation and expect me to go chase after you. I didn't know what was going on at the time, and frankly, at this point, I don't think I do. Like, for all I know, they could have been lying to me about half of the stuff. So, Like, thankfully this time I'm not agonizing over it. Like, oh no, what was it? What did I do something? I can sit here firmly and say that one, I didn't do a damn thing. It was all them. It was all in their head. I was just vibing, trying to get my career off the ground. And actually finishing stuff. You know? I used to lament the fact that, oh, they're such a good writer, they had so much potential, if only they could actually finish something. I now know why they can't. It's because they don't actually like the act of creating. They like what attention it gives them after they've created something. That was a rant. That was a rant. It was that was what's the word? It was not very charitable of me. Even if it's true. That was not very charitable. There's a reason I don't rant. I always feel bad at the end of it, even if I'm right. Like, I don't feel better. It just doesn't do it for me. Sounds very narcissistic. That's my That's my suspicion, Laura. Yeah, I know I had to get it out, otherwise it'll build up inside. Normally what I do is I write it into a story. So like 2019 is when I started developing Bones Tarot. And at that point, you know, I hadn't seen or heard from them in like 2-3 years, so it was still kind of like raw. Like, this is the first time around. It was the gap. At the heart of Bones Tarot's story, something that developed while I was writing it, is that it became a second chance love story for a lot of the characters, but specifically like if we just take Marcus and Felix, for instance, you know, they had a 5-year gap between them. And the heart of the story had to do with making up for lost connections based on like decisions that they made that they thought were the right thing to do, because at the time I was giving this person grace. You know, I was giving them the benefit of the doubt of, like, you know, maybe they had some, like, maybe I genuinely did something that made them want to stay away. Or get upset or whatever, you know? Like, there was always that thought of, like, maybe they've got a good reason, and if we ever reconnect, we can kind of pick up where we left off. And a lot of those wishes got infused into Bones Tarot, you know, because whenever I notice now, in hindsight, whenever I make stories that I really care about, they always have a level of wish fulfillment that really only applies to me, but is eventually universal. Of, like, you know, I wish things had turned out differently, and then a story is born out of that. So that even though life has disappointed me, at least I can see it in fictional form of, you know, being able to imagine, like, you know, what if it went right? So Bones Tarot was basically that, and one of the characters I designed based on some of this person's features that I actually liked, admired. And it's this one right here, Davis. Davis has become the most beloved Bones Tarot character because they are genuinely empathetic and kind and open-minded and everything that this person did not turn out to be, but that I thought that they were. Because their mask was just that good. And, you know, I think that's why they didn't like this character. Because this character wasn't slander. Right? There's nothing bad about Davis. Like, he's the most precious person in this polycule. But I guess it poked at insecurities that they had and they took it out on me. That's some lore for Bones Tarot. A little peek into the creative process. There was a lot of optimism put into Bones Tarot. I'm glad that for the characters it worked out, because that's the way it's supposed to go in my fiction, even if it didn't in real life, even though real life was a lie and a sham. At least for this character, and for Marcus and Bat and Felix, at least for them, it worked out. And I can find some solace in that. At least for someone it worked out. And for situations where you know you're never really going to get closure, this is probably the best it's ever going to get. Let's see. My only problem is I can't finish because I create this mental wall that makes it impossible for me to finish things with that immense energy. You did put a lot of energy into that really big cross-stitch, Flapple. Oh yeah. No, it's okay, Laura. You're probably thinking about Minnie. Minnie was the one who's working on a comic and writing. I think Minnie was the one that did talk about like having a limitation for their hand. So you remembered correctly. It was just a different person. They didn't like Davis. Yeah, Flapu. They genuinely thought that Davis was some sort of like cruel commentary on them. Now, you've read Bones Tarot, right? At any point, did you have the sense that Davis was a bad person? I finished the cross stitch out of spite. Well, yeah, I don't care, Fluffy. It got done. Maybe that is your method for getting things done. Spite. Alright, yeah, Laura, yeah, no worries. It's been a while, but your memories are not as bad as you think. And you shouldn't put yourself down. You're right, you're just a little askew, that's it. Davis is a sweetheart. Delulu, yeah. Just a bit. I think, right? So my theory, my completely unprofessional, I'm not a psychologist or any sort of psychoanalytic theory. This is all, it's not meant to be slanderous in any way, but my theory is, they, like, reading Bones Tarot, they saw themselves in Davis, and they saw Davis as everything that they wish they were, but weren't. and it poked at that insecurity and caused a narcissistic injury, and then they lashed out in the way that they do, in small, sly ways, when I least expected it. And I didn't notice it was happening. Because when you trust somebody, you trust that they're not out to hurt you. I was incorrect. So anyway, that was like the cognitive dissonance. That was like the gaslighting, you know? Because I can look back on my own comic. I wrote and drew the damn thing, and I know for a fact that there's nothing slanderous about Davis's character. Yes, he is based off of the femme fatale archetype, but honestly, that's kind of a compliment. Because he's not a villain. Like, Davis and Thaddeus start off as villains, but they are the softest characters in this. Honestly. And so, like, that cognitive dissonance between what I know to be true and what they keep telling me, and tugging on the trauma bond, right? The emotional trauma that they inflict and then use as leverage, as a point of connection. Like, I can see it clearly now, but when you're in the middle of a fire, you're just worried about surviving the goddamn fire. So, yeah, no, distance, it's wonderful. There's nothing, like, when I tell you that my life improved the moment I knew I was never gonna, like, talk to them again, I slept better, my stomach stopped hurting, I wasn't tired when I woke up in the morning. Like, my life improved immediately the moment I realized I was cutting this person off. And that is alarming, you know? Like, normally you don't have that big of a reaction to a life change, like a positive reaction. Right? It was a wild time. I remember I was so angry. I was so angry at how relieved I was, because I'm just like, God damn, I could have been feeling like this all along. Just so angry. I was like angry down to my bones. That's why I took part in the novel contest. That's why Lady of Three Realms is launching soon, because I got in the top 50. He was nice and sweet and felt bad hurting Marcus that first time. Exactly, Flapu! You get it? Like, I'm not crazy, right? I'm not crazy. I felt crazy at that time. The crazy-making ability that toxic people have is astounding. If they weren't so harmful, I'd be impressed. But they are. And that's not something you should stand for. Like, another thing that really got me at the time, that is something I thought a lot about, was like, I am so startled when people are actually listening to me. Like, I was surprised by kindness. And I had just enough awareness to be like, that shouldn't be normal. But, you know, thankfully at the time, I had a really good friend who listened to what I was saying, and she was like, you need a break from these people. And so I'm like, okay, because at the time I'm just like, well, yeah, let's take a break, because you keeping me up till 2 a.m. telling me how bad of a person I am kind of felt bad. I wasn't cutting them off completely at first. I was just like, I need a break because you hurt me. And so, like, you know, I sent them like a little message, maybe 3 sentences max. And then I muted them on Discord. So that was another thing. I would hear the Discord ping, and I would feel anxiety shoot through my stomach. Like, you know, when you get really nervous and your stomach just like clenches, and there's this like dark cloud type feeling, and it's just like triggered by something that you tense up. That used to happen with Discord DMs for me a year ago. Like I had a physical reaction to it. I don't have it now only because I've blocked these people, but basically after that small reply, I went to bed, I muted them, I stayed away. I told myself I wouldn't look at their reply. The next morning, before I put my contacts in, so like I've got really, really bad myopia, and I put my phone on the counter, and I stayed far enough away from it that the screen looked really blurry and I wouldn't be able to read anything. Because I knew if I read any of their reply, it would just make me feel even shittier. They reply, like I looked at the new message, right, not reading it, and I scrolled up. And it just kept going. I didn't, like, I don't know how much they wrote, but it was a wall of text. And to this day, I have not read that. I read only like the last 2 paragraphs, one of which was talking about, because I was going to give back some of their shit that they left lying around in my house. And they were just like adding things to my list. Like, don't forget that one book also that's there. And I'm just like, all right, I won't forget the one book. And their very last sentence that I remember was just like, "You've disappointed me." Which is a super normal thing to say when a friend of yours, who you know is dealing with some depressive episodes, says that you hurt them and they need a break, that they're just like, "You've disappointed me." I don't understand it. I don't know how they get to that conclusion. You know? Like, how, who says something like that? How much of a reality distortion field around you do you have to say something like that? Right? Ugh. I haven't talked about this in a very long time. It's all coming back. No, I know I'm doing it. I am aware. I'm doing it because I'm uncomfortable. I know the defense mechanism smile is coming out. But I currently have no other tools in my disposal. I'm not focused. Anyway, I'm a social worker and my brain's already analyzing. Oh, Laura! Alright, let's see. Is the right decision? Bodies are intuitive and amazing. We just had to listen to them. Honestly, yeah. Like, I think Flapu shared a video with me and like another friend a while back talking about how your body always knows the truth. And so like anytime you know you're not in a good situation, it will tell you. I look back and like it wasn't that I wasn't aware that my stomach hurt or felt nervous before someone came over. I just disregarded it, you know, because I'm like, oh, maybe I'm just nervous because we're still like reconnecting and stuff. Mind, it had been months of hanging out and I still felt like this. So That I want to say like that was my bad on that part, but I it's complex, you know, like I mean now, thankfully, now let's focus on the present. I would not be ignoring that hurting tummy feeling when it comes to another person today. Just 'tis a shame I had to learn it through the fire and the flames. I know I'm doing it again. Let's see. I know someone whose therapist told them to wear a funny mustache to discuss serious topics. And they showed me the mustache, and honestly, it works. That's funny. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't have a hard time discussing serious topics, is that I, what's the word? Not mitigate. I diminish them with humor. I try to soften up stuff with humor. Because it is a defense mechanism for self-soothing. I guess, you know, in hindsight, it is really more about soothing myself than others. My day's almost over. We still got 14 minutes left. It's frustrating we don't have an answer to that. I can tell you it stems from a lot of self-insecurities for themselves. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Like, I'm more aware of it now than ever. Like, so much of their behavior makes sense in hindsight. But it's kind of like, okay, so that's why they never believed me when I said that actually, no. Like, this is actually a good thing about you. And they're just like, no. It was just a little bit more than regular humbleness. It was just, I don't know. I think in making this character, I just inadvertently, I didn't even realize it, like inadvertently poked at so many of their insecurities that it just triggered everything. So, anyway. Davis is beloved. I adore this character. He deserves all of the nice things. And I will give it to him. As soon as he gets through this scene. This scene is a little rough. But he'll be fine. They'll all be fine. The way you effortlessly draw hands is amazing to watch. They look good. Oh, thanks! These ones turned out okay. I feel... yeah, I feel like hands will never not be hard to draw. Every time I draw hands, I'm just like, does this look fine? And it always ends up with like, you know what? Good enough. It's hand-shaped. You'll get better with the next one. And I've just kept that mindset up since I was like 16. Hands are an ongoing battle. Focus. He is also very pretty. Oh yes, Davis is. Super pretty. Oh, Laura, did you get to see the title page? Look. I'm gonna put it over on the side so everyone can gaze at it while I draw. This is the title page for chapter 13. It looks so good, so serene, right? Because, one, Davis designs his own clothes and likes pretty things. Two, he is very gender. Three, just everything about him is ethereal and wonderful and beautiful. And he's holding a raven feather, which represents Thaddeus. So the image is suffused with romance. And that's all we want. That's all Partners is for. Partners has to be the most indulgent story I've made, because I've got the development of their polycube romance. Assassins! Not just one, but two, and one of them is insane. I'm talking like old school anime levels of this is a crazy yandere lady. I'm trying to lean hard into camp as much as possible for Partners. Like, I wanna like have fun with this. If Bone Stirrer was like a serious, like, gritty urban fantasy, like, fighting story, no, Partners is just, I mean, there are assassins, but it's mostly wonderful nonsense. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting Nightbot is there. Oh no, Laura cut out of the stream. I was just talking about how wonderful Davis is, and how I want Partners to be super indulgent and campy and just like fun to read, because even though they're assassins here and like the stakes are high, that's just part of the fun. Like, oh my gosh, do I love my assassin characters. It's like this band of women who are professionals. There's nothing personal about their work here. Except that one of them has tried to kill Marcus before, and it didn't work. Clearly. So she's just like, ah, heck. Why do I have to go after this dude? I hate this. Can't we just refund the money to the client? Just leave them alone. They're like, no, no, no. We got a reputation to uphold. For we are the best assassins, you see. Therefore he must die. Actually, no, they're not going after Marcus. Oh no, no, yeah, they're going after Davis and Marcus. That's the early plot. That's not a spoiler, that's part of the setup. Not even the crazy assassin wanted to go after Marcus, is what I found funniest. I amused myself deeply when I wrote that, and I'm just like, nobody wants to deal with him. Nobody wants to deal with him when he's at full power. Like, Bones Tarot may be called Bones Tarot, but we barely got to see him use his deck, if we're being honest. The whole point was that he lost the damn thing. Or rather, it was stolen. It was stolen by the one person who would be audacious enough to steal it. See, I still have the sketch you drew for me as my WhatsApp background. Aww! But now I low-key love that cover page as my lock screen. I mean... Hold on. Are you in our Discord, Laura? Hold on. We're still having trouble with that one person who has the role for patron and should be able to see these channels as well as post in them. I have to figure out their... Oh no, I've got to check the server settings. New server as this role. They should have access. They should be able to see stuff. I feel like this is a problem on their side. Oops. I see no reason why they shouldn't be able to, because they're in there. They have permission. Where are they trying to get to? Because they say they hear, like, they've seen pings from people. Oh my gosh. Got a notification you tagged me in a message, but I can't see the message. I also can't see the previous message you sent me channel. This is weird. Oh, eye drops. Alright. Hold on. I deleted Discord, can join again once I remove toxic people from my friends list. Okay, Laura, no worries. Oh yeah, Flapu, you don't have the role for Spice supporters. Because what Discord did was they removed all the subs and they refunded everything. So and then I archived all of the server monetization subscription tiers because it's just not worth it. The whole point of having walled off areas of the server is so that the spicy stuff is paywalled. Especially now that we have a community server. So yeah, you are just part of the flock now. You are sheep. Well, at least I know that's working. Because that's weird, because they are a patron, they're an early access patron. They seem to be the only one struggling with this. Because Flapu can see everything that's in because on Patreon, Flapu, you're a beta reader, so you get access to early access readers and then the beta readers. The Spice supporters are for the Spice role. So, alright, hold on, give me a second, I have to do the eye drop. And I can't do it without seeing myself in the mirror. Okay. The world is a blur. I can see you posting the page for part 13. Okay. So, I think this is a problem on their Discord. Because if you, who has the same accesses, and I, who looked at the server using just the patron role that they have, can see everything, I think it's a problem with their Discord. But they are able to post on the main supporters area and see things there. So this is just really weird. I don't like this. Let's see. Oh. Hold on. Do they not have the roles? Because in mod view, they don't have the role for early access, but when I click on their username, they do. So they should have. Are they? If they're still a patron, they should still be able to. Because if they're not a patron, then they don't have access to those chats. But for some reason, they still have the role. No, they are. Last charge date, October 1st. No, they're still a patron. Alright, that's weird. Let me... That's weird that the rest didn't show up. Did this somehow change permissions that... the Patreon thing has? No. It has permissions everywhere. I don't know how to troubleshoot this. I'm gonna have to start Googling. What if they log in and log out of a Patreon on Discord? It might be a Patreon issue, maybe? Maybe. I don't know, because like I looked at their thing on mod view, and the roles should all like be there, but I can't see it even though it's checked off. Running fish updates, partner updates, sheep, early access readers, Patreon. Why does it not show? Why are you like this? It should have been February. Oh, did you have to do that? Since I have the data point of Flubble, I know that the Patreon integration is still working. Which leads me to believe that it's a problem on their end. Oh, I don't like not being able to solve the problem.
Oh, my eye feels better with that eye drop. Let me just check it off on my reminders.
I made like an insane number of reminders on my phone for these eye drops.
Times like this, we wonder where Flapu is.
Oh, over on. Yeah, Flapu, I don't think he's on the YouTube side, Nano. They're over on Twitch.
Yeah. Tell Nano hi for me. Nano Flapu says hi. Did my job.
Good job. Thank you, Fluffle. I crave the validation. I think it may be Patreon side. Did you update Patreon at all? Not really, because what happens with Discord access is there's a bot called Patreon that sits in my server, and it's in charge of managing your access. So it's something that happens automatically, where people who are patrons, that bot controls the roles for them. And when you're no longer a patron, then you no longer have the role. It takes the role away, and so then you can't see anything in the walled off areas. So there's there's some people in the server who just have Discord connected to their Patreon. That's something you have to do. And then when you join, when you start supporting someone on Patreon that has Discord integrations, you kind of automatically get added in. You have a different role than them. It can't be the specific role because in the category that they're allowed in, the permissions for beta readers and early access readers are identical. Because both of you are allowed in this area. So, like, I don't know. Patreon keeps making tweaks to its websites, but I don't think the integration has changed with Discord. Hey, right? It is a pickle. I feel like it might be on their end. Because you take the data point of view, for whom I don't think I've messed with the Patreon like roles. So I don't know. Maybe once work is done I'll try to Google it. And maybe they have to like disconnect and reconnect their Patreon like connection to Patreon itself, like their Discord to Patreon. Like that's how I got into mini server, I think. Or was that just an invite? Am I Minnie's patron? No, I'm Minnie's patron. It happened, yeah. So like I'm in mini server because I'm a patron. And that it happened like automatically. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to Google. Because the weird thing is, they do see like the at ping, but when they go into the channel to look at it, it doesn't show up. So that I feel like it should be clearing things on their end. I hope it's as easy as that. I'm thinking about this while I work. Oh, tech stuff. Now would be a time for them to send a ticket to Discord. Maybe. Oh, time's up. I'm getting sleepy. Good night, Laura. I'm also finishing up with the stream. I kind of do like noon to 4 my time. So this is the time when we end stream anyway. And I start 4 hours earlier from now. So yeah, it's 4 p.m. I'm done with work for the day. I should stop here because I'm tired. Good time to end the day. Not as focused, but that's okay. We're gonna try to be back on Sunday at this time, because tomorrow is for writing. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day. I hope you have a good weekend, if I don't see you till Monday. Everyone take care. Thanks for giving me company. Bye-bye.